Yo, good morning. Hello, everyone. We are back and live. Oh, did I miss that tournament? I think I did. Gentu Gagna. E2Y. Number one in the chat today. Good morning. All right. It is Monday. We had a very unlucky Sunday. Very, very unlucky Sunday. And we're going to try not to repeat that. As we enter the grind today. What's up, Christopher? Good morning. Good morning to you. Good morning to you. Okay, so I leave to London on Saturday. This is a busy week for me. I have some stuff I got to take care of just in life. And I also got to get all my Christmas presents. This player jams for 40 bigs in the bounty. I think it's a lot of tens, jacks, ace, king, ace, queen. Is it eights? Maybe. Sevens? Maybe. Close one, I think. Oh. Sorry, mate. Sorry, mate. My bad. I guess I woke up feeling rather tight. I don't see that as much anymore. I feel like people have gotten a lot more passive with the pairs here. I feel like there was a little bit... I feel like there was a little bit where people were reshoving a lot of these pairs for like 40, 42 blinds, but I think people have gotten like really like 3-bet non-all-in happy, more call happy. Even myself, like I've gone... Even I've kind of gone that way, so... I don't know. I was just thinking like, yeah, like maybe eights, definitely jacks, tens, definitely ace, king, ace, queen, maybe queens. Ultimately, I think call is best, which is why I did it, but I don't really feel too bad about thinking about it either. It's reasonable. We're using the Christmas theme today because I'm not going to see you guys at Christmas. So that's what we're doing. Are you serious right now? That table pops up in the worst spot. Shove here, the next hand. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Nice pot. Nice pot. Reese messaged me here, says, Matt, you for London? Shout out to Reese. Might want to turn music down a touch. I completely forgot about it. God, I've been bad for that. I mean, turn down music has not been on my mind lately, which is weird. 954. Check's pretty clean. Call. This player's sending pigeons and laughing at me. Dang, what did I do? There we go, that's better. And this player just threw a pigeon at me. What the hell? What's wrong with these people today? Getting assaulted. Queen 10 of hearts against my ace king of hearts. They were not doing well on the flop. Hit the turn though. Raise 3-bet call. I missed what Reese said as well. Nice to see you there. I land on Friday morning for the main. Can't wait. First solo trip for me. Well, that's hype. Can better check here. I am going to go for the bet. Third pot. And I think just check probably. Should be all the ace, king, ace, queen with a heart here. What do we got? Ace, queen with a heart, yeah. Part of the stream tag dished out. Lyle Bali says, good evening from Denmark. Good evening. They 3x the button, but they can also have just like ace five. They can have pocket sevens, pocket eights, pocket pairs. Sometimes go for that sizing. So yeah. But yeah, today is the home game day. We got the $5 weekly home games starting after the break. Sure, a lot of you guys, if you're tuned in this early, know about it, but if you don't, exclamation mark home game in the chat for the details. $5 buy-in, added prizes. 55 satellite here. I think bet will actually be okay here. Big blind calls. Could still have flush draws. They might raise a jack. They might not. They might raise a deuce. They might not. King nine of diamonds. Okay. Fair enough. It's just a lot easier for them to trap there than than it is for me to actually get the value, I think. Salvo Martinez, good morning. Well, not for you, I guess, if you're in Spain, but one and only bubble player, good morning to you. I'm going to play some larger bets here on the flop, and I think some checking as well is fine. Ace is going to go into the large bet. They lead the turn, which makes sense, right? If I bet big on the flop, I'm not going to have a queen very often. So it's kind of a good card for them. They take the lead. I don't think aces is folding. Not with the wide ranges. And again, I never really have a queen, so it's as good as it gets for me. Guess I will station it off. Nice hand. Just show down here with queen high. That's nice after betting the flop. The weight prop bet, reflecting back on your weight prop bet, notwithstanding the dollars, was it good, bad, or indifferent for you? Notwithstanding the dollars. Do you mean like not taking into account the dollars? I mean, I think it was good. I think it was good. I gained a lot of muscle. Like, I don't think it was good to gain that much weight, like fat, as I did. So purely in a health sense, like I don't think it's good to gain 50 plus pounds relative to my body weight in a year. I don't think that was healthy. Was it good to like gain a bunch of muscle in that year? Yeah, that was, you know. Like that was useful to me. But also like we got a lot of attention from that bet, right? So being on social media, being on Twitch, YouTube, like just a little bit of name recognition and like, you know, being tied with Bill Perkins for that year. I think that was really positive for me. Like I think, even when I meet people now, like at the live events, usually the first thing they bring up was the weight bet that I did, or we did, I should say. It's like one of the first thing, like people usually bring up the big moments, right? They'll talk about like my big like Sunday million run and my party poker million run, and then they'll bring up the weight bet. Those are like the top two things, right? So just having something big like that was, I don't know, it was big for name recognition. Maybe not the best for my health, but open jam in the small pair. Checks through here, big blind. I think small bet's perfectly fine here. We could also just check again. They both call. In position can still have like pocket fives maybe. They can have some flush draws. But yeah, it's too thin to value bet now, of course. Big blind still has 7x, 3x. So too thin to value bet. They actually go large here. So they're repping... I don't know if they're repping a 7 or just a 3 or better, but it's a fold now anyway. Jack 7 makes sense. This player called down with ace deuce. Do you guys like my avatar? I don't know what happened to it. I had one. Spot is okay. I mean, we're very far out from the ticket still, but... Unless they're shoving 9-4, in which case it's very good. GG's. What do you expect, buddy? What do you expect? You can't cry after that. Can't cry after shoving 9-4. You're going to lose that very often. Not always. I'm going to go for this one too. Keep trying to build my stack. Try to knock out a good player here. I don't mind this one for a barrel. I don't like that we can't target the 9x anymore. No diamond in the hand. I mean, there's still a couple of like ace 10 with the diamond. There's like a couple of like high diamond hands we can target here. Might want to wave the white flag though on this one. Top pair with the diamond. Don't know if that's getting through. I mean, they just stationed down ace deuce in that last pot, so it's not going to be as exciting to bluff, definitely. Can raise a small bet, can call a big bet. Rose pots the flop. Just in case they have nothing. Queen Jack or something. Snap checks it back. Does get away from it. Wow. Snap pot. I don't know. Snap pot felt kind of like bluffy, and if it's kings, like they're never getting away from it if it's kings, right? So I just felt like even though it looks really strong, I think call is gonna do better. But they just snap check back and then found the fold. Even with all the flush draws missing, like they must not have had much with the diamonds missing, 5-6 missing, spades missing. Everything misses, but they just easy fold. Well, maybe not easy, but quick fold. How's Jamie doing in terms of poker results the last few months, years? No idea, honestly. No idea. I mean, Jamie's not like bankroll building. He plays the Sunday schedule. He likes doing that. He plays the home game. He's not grinding, bankroll building kind of vibe, you know? I think he's done well on the party schedule, but no idea what the exact results are. All right, guys, it is home game coming up after the break. I'm going to get registered right now if you want to know how to get in there. So go to your Party Poker tab, click on Tournaments. You can see my filters are set to all. You go to the search bar and you type in my name. That'll bring you right there. Or you can type in home game. And you'll see a couple home game options. When you go to register, it's going to ask for a password. Password is Kappa. K-A-P-P-A. And then you're in. If you can't register, you might be in a restricted region. There is some of those. But yeah, hopefully you guys can find it. It's on the Party Poker Global Pool. Not available in the US, which is a common question, I'm sorry. You know what else it is about the weight bet is it's a good story. It's a cool story. It's a cool like party story, right? Like when I talk to people that like don't follow poker or they're not like involved in prop bets or streaming or gambling or sports betting, like anything like that, telling them the weight bet story is like, what the hell? Like it's I don't know. It's a cool story, so you mentioned you gained a fair amount of notoriety from the prop bet and, of course, streaming. Have you run into any bad fans who maybe crossed the line since you've been streaming? No. I've never had a bad interaction. Never had a bad interaction. I mean, like, people half mess with me sometimes just because I am a streamer, but not like anything... Not anything like seriously mean. Just I don't know. There's people that will say hi to me and like take the piss and like kind of just like awkwardly make fun of me or like talk shit about me in a joking way. And then there's people that are like genuine and they're like, "Hey, like nice to meet you. I like the stream." Those are kind of the only two people I run into. Never somebody that's over the top in either way. Okay, I will be right back. Home game's starting up. We're going to use the other winter theme for the home game. Okay. Got the Centurion and the Predator starting this hour, the 109 and 22. Good stack in the Satellite to the 320. It's 5 tickets. We're in second right now. What is the structure for this one? 5-minute levels. So turbo, almost hyper. Gonna play check on the flop. Gonna go thin on the turn. It's not like amazing, but we're not investing a lot, so becomes, well, now we would have to be investing a lot, but I'm gonna fold. Nice play. King 9 against 3s here for 2.5 blinds. We lose. Even against the bluffs here, we're not in great shape with the 6-8. And against value, it's no good. Okay, there is some ace-x in both ranges that can get to the turn. Pretty natural slowdown, I think. Six kind of connects a little bit as well. A little bit. The hearts matter here. I don't know. Are we excited to go thin? We could try against like worse King X. Could try. I mean, against King Jacks, King Tens in both ranges, just bet fold. I don't think that's a terrible idea. I mean, I really want to bluff catch, but I'm just trying to follow the plan I had. Top pair, top pair. Have you ever thought about trying to get a staking deal and try to succeed at really high rollers, or do you consider it a hard lifestyle and just prefer content creation? The second one, definitely. Can we even raise fold? Just raise call off. Just have too much equity against the 4x and the 6-5 and oh, they have 9-4 on the button. Just hoping I can get him to fold. I mean, I don't know. I feel like if we're deeper or in the money or whatever, we just fold with ICM, but we're still in reg. Just take my equity there against the button, I guess. I think it's fine. Not amazing, but fine. Big bet, no diamonds. I was planning on bluff catching here. They checked though. Good check. I was in. I was in. Playing check raise here. Gives it up. Okay. Ace-9 suited. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to go into there. I mean, first of all, like, in order to get a staking deal to play high stakes tournaments, you have to be good enough to beat high stakes high rollers, right? So there's the first barrier to entry. Second of all, it's the lifestyle, the stress. I'm working with Party Poker. Party Poker's not focused on high rollers. I don't know. There's a ton of reasons why not, but games are really, really tough generally. Blind versus blind, we have a really good hand. Somehow they have a better hand. It's unlucky. It's very unlucky, honestly. Let's go for a 3-bet here in the home game. You should never be allowed to lose with king queen suited blind versus blind. Shouldn't be allowed. See an overcall here. It's going to be a wide range, right? Because of the $25 bounty that's on my head, which is not showing up for some reason. I don't know why. It's like hit or miss. Against their range, we definitely have a c-bet here. I feel like if I check back, we're going to face like shoves, which is going to be very uncomfortable. But might get more money that way, honestly. Because they just have so many bluffs, right? So many random suited cards, so many random ace, X, queen, jack of clubs. Like, against that sizing, easy call. Nice try, Jimmer. Nice try. Maybe you were getting me off a chop as well. I don't know. Possible. Took it down with that ace-10, by the way. "100% of the turn, unheard of. Unheard of. Limp calling here. It's a flip. We lose the flip. Okay, we have a flush in the home game. Small blind instantly bets big. He's repping quads, full house, ace high flush. Could they have a worse flush? Maybe. I don't know. Snap big bet is interesting. The timing. I feel like I'm behind, but I don't know. It's the home game. People will bluff. I have a lot of chips. Queen high flush draw was. You saw them take a second there. They're like, how much can I really wager here? Unlucky for them. Very unlucky. Flush over flush there. Home game's off to a hot start. 4 of 8. Short stacks are 15, 20, 25K. This player is chip leader by double. Yeah. Okay, two away from a seat. Seems like mostly good players. Rose on 30 big blinds. I'm not going to feature the Sadie unless a lot happens. I'm kind of in a situation where I'm not doing too much, I don't think. All right, I do have room for the 22 Predator, though. We'll get in there. Gonna play raise not all in. I think shove is for 12.7 in the hijack would be fine. But I think it's probably close between raise and shove here. What's up, Nico? Thanks for the good lucks. Do take it down, which is good. Big stack, big stack. Let's go for a flat. Deep in position. I mean, you can always 3-bet something like this. We're going to go for a float. Big blinds all in. That's too bad. That would be like something that could disincentivize you from floating that kind of speculative hand, is if the big blind can shove a lot. But this is not really a board where there's a lot of shoves. King 3 deuce. They might even play slowly with like some strong King X because they don't need like too much protection. So, yeah. And again, like it doesn't really do anything to our stack to call fold there. Jimmer in for a quick 3-bet, 7.5 big blinds. We have deuce, deuce. Well, we know it's not a 3-bet for the bounty because I have them covered. Jack 10 suited. We're going to... I don't know, actually. I'm going to jam, I guess. Standard to shove. There's other options, though. Okay, we got a flip. Still a ways off the money. Chips are going our way, though. That's nice. Aces. Should we limp? Well, ace queen was putting it in anyway. Nothing gained there, but nice pot. Nice cooler. Can't really like limp and then get ace queen to shove and be like, haha, I got you, because they would have got it in anyway. But so when they have a hand like ace deuce that shoves, then you got them, you know, because they're gonna fold. Oh, we lost a player in the satellite. So it's stone bubble now with two shorter stacks. A6 shoved and 10-7 called off, I guess. Oh, Rose is going for the next knockout, trying to go back to back. Let's hope they get it. Open ender. Double up for eggs. It's no good. Double up for eggs means I'm the second shortest stack now. It's no good at all. Not like there's anything we could do. We're just watching the variance happen. Just spectating the variance. I don't know what to do here. I like kind of want to shove this hand pre, but now we get this flop. Can call this size. Relatively good shape. Yeah, I was a little bit worried about the flatting range here as far as shoving Jack 8. Like I thought we'd get it through the button like a decent amount, but then we also have to get it through this flatting range, which is not a given. So donk, says this guy. So donk. Oh, I got a flat ace queen here. They 4-bet or get it in, or yeah, if they 4-bet or get it in, we're just gonna fold. If not, we're just gonna stick it in here. I don't know. It's quite a strong hand on the button. This lineup is such a good squeeze opportunity. I don't think I can find it. Wow. So sick. Second in chips against one of the bigger stacks who can fold a lot, me who's going to fold a lot. The dynamic was just too... It was too there. Check call in the home game. Two overcards peel off. Pocket nines. Pretty fair. Okay, this is it. When you have the presence in on the screen, the game, it's over. It's time to be exact like you without another influence. Merry Christmas. What does that mean? Whoa, A-Brains, 100 months from A-Brains. What a legend. Thank you, A-Brains. $100 freaking months. We got to get the lamp on for that one. I think I got to manually turn it on. What a legend. 100 in the chat. We got to get the lamp on for that one. We still have fold equity. Our hand is okay. What if they lose? They're down to 15. Maybe they call me too much. Because they're still going to be in second if they lose. Yeah. They're still going to be in second if they lose. So I don't think they call tight enough. Just have to wait. Gonna have to wait, I think. Thanks, A-Brains. So sick. The lamps would be flying back in the day, A-Brains. We got, it's a more lurker community these days. 7-5 suited. I mean, the thing is we do have fold equity against the big blind. Thing is, Rose likes to call off light anyway, and they're going to also be aggressive against them generally, so, oh, apparently not. They're giving them a free flop if they want one. Come on, Rose. You're supposed to knock these guys out, man. That's your superpower, is the big stack. Queen Jack. Go get him, Rose. Just shove pre. Put them all in. I mean, if it was me in the big blind, I'd be happy, but. Friend of the stream tag. Everyone gets a friend of the stream tag in the home game. I guess technically not everyone that plays it is watching the stream or like friend of the stream. I guess some people might just find it in the lobby, but for the most part. All right, the lamp is blue. The lamp is on. Oh my, what are we doing walking people here, man? Look at my stack. Look at these stacks. They're not going to call you. So annoying. I've played the satellite a little bit too passive, but like usually that's better for me to play it that way. Usually it works out in my favor to play it that way, but the problem I'm having with this hand is they literally have not played a hand this entire final table, so I just feel like they have like really top range. Like they haven't played a hand this entire satellite basically. So I feel like they just have like a top premium hand basically. All right, hopefully don't get a bubble here. Big blind has a better ace. Thank God. Big blind has a better ace than ace 7 here. Hilarious. All right, ace queen's gonna go as well. I mean, I would say if they shove, or if egg shoves, we can maybe fold, because Rose likes to call off wide enough to where we could probably fold. But all right, bubble round 2. Going heads up. Full double. Here we lose 9s against 6s. 18 left, 13 paid. 2 outer for Jimmerix, who's in the home game. All right, we get lucky. We pick up ace 7 and ace queen, which is really lucky with the stacks that we had. I think I'm going to take the 8s here still, the way that this is playing. All right, that's better. That's better. That's the amount of chips we want. Interesting spots on this one. Like I said, like sometimes like I know I'm playing the satellite like slightly wrong to theory, but like I feel like other people also play it wrong, right? Which allows me to play it wrong, if that makes sense. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know. The word wrong kind of complicates it, but anyway. Short stacks battle here. Queen 10, ace 10. Queen 10. Is the winner. Oh, I only have a pair of deuces. Hopefully somebody has something better. Yep. Okay, interesting. Interesting Sadie. I was very close to bubbling that. I was the heavy favorite to bubble that, so we got lucky there. Most of my raise on the flop is Jack X, so pretty happy to keep betting and try to get the stack in with Jack X here. Just gonna follow through aggressively. King Queen with a heart. I mean, I don't know. Do we want to pure bluff it? I don't know. I think blocking like the hearts kind of sucks because the real only auto folds here. The only auto folds would be like big heart combos. So if we want to give up, it would probably be with a heart here because that's the only auto folds on this board. Like otherwise, they have pairs, trips, or pairs, boats, right? So, yeah, I don't know. I'll just give up with this combo. Wrong time to be aggressive, running into top pair, top kicker. It's interesting, like I was planning to raise flop and then like check turn a lot, because like I can also do this with Queen 10, King 9, King 10, like this. There ends up being a lot of stuff where I can bluff raise the flop if I am going to play a raise strategy, which I think is fine. So I was going to actually check King Queen a lot on the turn. For some reason when the Jack came down, I was just like, now if it goes check, check, I feel like I'm just going to get bluffed off my hand a ton. And I didn't want to do that anymore. So I just barreled. I don't know. So I kind of deviated from my plan a little bit, but probably losing here. This player's been very, loose enough so far. I'm just jamming against the big stack, but the big blind found something. It's not too bad. That's not too bad. Seven, 6, 5 against this range. 43 big blinds deep. It's an interesting spot. I mean, obviously our hand is pretty good equity-wise, but there's better pairs. There's obviously flush draws and better hands in both ranges. So it's not like super simple. Also, I don't have too many hands in my range that want to just like blow up the pot, go bet, 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 right? So like we can just do a lot of checking in general. Eights is a decent check as well. They go less than half, I guess, call. Not a fist pump, but yeah. Gonna call down here, bluff catch in the home game. Nice hand, set of nines. Gonna fold river. Do not improve. They have a lot of flushes here. They can have a full house here. 8, 9. Probably not. But yeah, we'll give it up. You have to remember in those spots, like you have to connect your flop size to their range, right? So when I go half pot multi-way with the big blind left to act, the in position player they're still floating, but not like an insane amount. Feel pretty comfortable bluffing this. I should have a lot of 10x, 9x here. Really good card for my check back call range. All my flushes get there. My queen jacks, king queens, king jacks. Whew, I gotta pee so bad right now. Okay, I paid off a big triple barrel against the button here. I mean, I'm not doing a ton of top pair folding against the button. Not when it's like a pretty natural board to just like be aggressive on as well with like ace high and overcards and jack 8 and jack 7. I'm just not gonna be doing a ton of hero folding here. I mean, you could, but in the home game, no ICM, just brick river, just call it down. Unfortunately, button had a nice hand with a set, so I am down to 27 big blinds in the home game. Now, guys, it doesn't show a bounty on my head, but I do have one. I do have one. I don't know for what. Sometimes it just bugs out. Maybe you guys see it. Maybe it's just me that doesn't see it. But yeah, I do have one on my head. I probably keep bluffing like 10-9, but like I don't think ace high folds enough. Obviously, they still have queen and jack X. And I'm just not going thin on this board. You can see why. I mean, if you're comfortable going half pot and folding, go for that too. But yeah, I mean, I guess they have a lot of ace high. Like you could just go half pot. I don't think that's bad. I don't think checking's too bad either, but yeah, I guess. I'm okay with both. Polachek says hello, everyone. Hello. Raise call would be the plan here. This flop, check back. Ooh, pick up a lot of outs. Gonna keep checking though. You could bet, but I don't know if you're getting folds from 7x, 5x. Definitely not 8. Definitely not 8x or king x. So another check. Could try to get a half pot here for value. Seems decent. Quick fold. They're folding that quick. It's going to be the right fold. Just got to make it to break. Nines against nines. After the break, Super 320 kicking off. We did win a ticket to it today, which is always fun. I'm just taking the satellite cash as, I'm just using it as a cash, so. Still be adding it to the binds today. Heart Pineapple with the good luck, good luck. Good to see you. Thank you. Ace against ace here, blind versus blind. Oh, diamonds are live. The 5 is live. Ooh, diamond. Unlucky for the 8 of spades there. Gonna use this as a 3-bet. Maybe blocking the 10 is not like super ideal. I don't think anything's gonna outperform betting here. It's like good if we get a fold. If we don't, we have good equity. Interesting. I just don't know if checking is gonna do a ton for us. It feels like a natural check card, but I just don't know if it's gonna do a lot for us here. They go small, man. We might be behind here. We might be behind here against a better flush or a full house. It's gonna be a tough fold to make, though. It's gonna be a tough fold to make. Kings against nines. We have 4 kings. Four kings. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I need to be able to make this fold, but like, if I went smaller on the flop, they're gonna have more like 7-8 suited, 10-8 suited, Jack-10 suited, like diamonds floating, but like, can they even have a worse flush? They can't have 7-8 of spades. Can't have 9-8 of spades. 6-7 of spades they can't have. Can't have 6-5 spades. Yeah, they literally cannot have a worse flush, and they could also have a full house. Nothing is worse for value in their shoving range, so it's a pure bluff catcher. Don't know if there'll be enough bluffs there. It's honestly a losing call, I think. Unfortunately. It just depends. I would say it depends how many diamond floats they stick around with. If they're calling all of their diamonds and like 7-8 of clubs, even if they have that pre-flop, which they might not, right? If they're opening it and calling a 3-bet, okay, there's some 7-8. If they're floating, if they have like ace-5 of diamonds, ace-8, ace-7 pre, if they have the king-jack of diamonds floating flop, okay, well, maybe they bluff all that, and then it's like not so bad, but even then. Anyway, I suck. I'll be back in a few minutes for the Super 320 and more. have some food in the microwave. I also have queens. Nine, 5, 4, no heart. I'm gonna play check here. They go over half pot on the flop quickly. Still easy to have the best hand, but less excited. Half pot, we're gonna continue. Don't really think I have the type of hand that wants to raise here. Gonna lead, I think. I think they have a lot of 9x and like pocket 10s for the sizings they chose, but they have kings. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I think after the sizing we saw on the turn, I don't think like our hand is like really looking to trap anymore. I expected to go check check a little bit too often. Which is, you know, we could check just to protect our range, like have something good in there, but I just decided to go for the lead. King 9. What was this? Under the gun limp? Stab. All right, what's up? Food in the system there. I lost a massive flip for 2 bounties in the 54. That sucked. Yeah, it would have been top 100 stack with a bunch of bounty money. Just had to win the flip. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it, mate. All right, we're gonna listen to the Discover Weekly playlist, see if there's any bangers in there. Open jamming here with the 9s into these huge stack sizes. Oh, man, it just feels like I'm not, like this month, I just feel like I cannot stay alive in these tournaments. Okay, so it's kind of like 2 pair, flush, 3-5. I mean, 9s with a diamond is something to consider. Nine, 10, we shove, get called by ace-5, blinders to blind here. Big call here, big call. I mean, the thing is, some people people raise flush draws. I don't know if they go so big with like a 2 pair on the flush river because I can have a flush too. Very quick bet. It felt bluffy, man. And then also like, I don't really block bluffs. I do block some value, so that's decent. So yeah, nice call there. At least good result. This guy seems like a loose cannon, not going to fold to straight even though we lose to stuff. Yeah. Very loose cannon. I mean, that bluff will actually work though sometimes, the 10. I think I fold here. I feel like it's jam. I feel like it's jam or fold. And I don't really want to jam against this range, do I? Jam could be better though. Crazy fold. Look at the discipline. 22 predator on a Monday. "22 predator on a Monday, folding ace-10 in the big blind. Can you believe it?" All right, the song was I. Fred again is, I mean, he's always pretty good. Is I. All right, shove it against Tracy here. Tracy likes to gamble. Does gamble, has a lot of equity though. Whew. Close one. Deuces. Gonna go with the king 10 as well. Good luck, high five. Thank you, unwise monkeys. Not the river I wanted to see here. King 10, we do get action. Hopefully it's a pair, small pair. Queen Jack. Not what we wanted to see. Can we get lucky though? Yep. Wow, nice. Nice one, nice one. Home game, 59 players still in the field. We had 84 entries today, not bad. Not a record, but not bad, guys, not bad. I'm going to try to win today, that's the thing. I'm going to try to win it. Raise, 3-bet call, C-bet. Jamming. Must be nice, buddy, must be nice. Must be nice. Not really sure where this one falls on flop. It's kind of close between call and fold. Do have aces in the 320 though. Let's see how this develops. Yeah, we do see a raise here, and I am gonna let it go. So does this player. Well, at least their flop bet wasn't that strong. My fours might have been okay. 8.5 blinds. We're gonna go to 20. All in. Me too. Me too, Cardoso. Bang. Nice. Huge pot there. They did cover me for the bounty in case I have ace king or I was bluffing. They take down a good pot. I mean, it's not insane. It's a lot of big blinds with tens, definitely, but oh, now they're all in. I think we give them action here, honestly. I don't think it's going to be like a super weak hand, but I have king queen. I have too many chips to fold here. It's tens again. Surely not. Oh no. Oh no, Cardoso. Oh, so sick. Back-to-back pocket tens. Some people have all the luck, man. Super 320. This tournament has always been lucky for me. Dang, sick one. Well, no complaints with the early 253 big blind stack here and a bounty. No complaints at all. Yo, 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 50 joining the table. Friend of the stream tag added. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. All right, I got a couple of hands. King, queen, tough spot in the home game here. 47 left. Nowhere near the money. Under the gun open though. They seem to be like kind of active. Still a tight range. I think I'll 3-bet this one. 6 deuce, so I'm going to go for a bluff raise. 5-7, we're going to go for a C-bet. King, queen, we see a 4-bet jam. Got to fold that. Here we turn a straight. Tricky one though with the flush now. They can just have any flush, and like they just can't call that light here. That's the problem. I think we just have block. I think we just have a block. So tricky though, because like they can still have like ace king, ace jack with a spade, 9-10. I guess 9-10 is not going to be offsuit, so. But I went small. Maybe they double float 9-10. I don't. I honestly like. Honestly, I have no idea what the correct play is there. It feels actually kind of thin when they can have any flush. Got a call here. She says, why are they never light? 10 big blinds for a bounty. They're never light. So unlucky, man. Top range, top range. Oh, well. All right, got a call here in the home game. Good luck. Pocket nine's not going to raise fold with this bounty on my head. Good luck to Dimshah. Pocket jacks is a very good hand. Pocket nine's currently ahead. Never mind. We lose to 10-4 suited. Going runner, runner. 10-10. What the hell was that, by the way? What the hell was that, by the way? What was that? That was ridiculous. Okay, sure. Nice hand, man. Damn. Good game. Good game. Ten four. What a run out. That was insane. Teza36 says, hi all, what's up? Gonna float. How to find the home game. Unfortunately, registration is finished for the day. But for next week, it is on Party Poker. And you can just use the search bar in the client to find it. I think we can fast play some stuff on this board. I'm going to jam this one too. What the heck? Wow. Bet calls it off. Okay. Nice hand, nice hand, nice hand. Same, sir. Fuck, man. My first bullet, I lose queens against 8-5. Here, we lose kings against 9-8. Oh, man, this is same as yesterday. I just lose thousands of big blinds with aces, kings, and queens. And it's just like, I'm just sitting here, like, with my bankroll depleting, and I'm like, okay, I guess I'll reg again. Let's hop back in. Let's show up tomorrow. God, this has been such a cold month this month. It's been such a cold run. It's been such a cold run. And it's not like spots where they only have the nuts. Like the spot against Icho or Eco or whatever, Icho. Like they have flush draws, pocket sevens, like easy call, queens with a spade, never a fold. Kings there with the diamond, never ever a fold against a limp call from under the gun. It's just, it's truly sickening how the run's been lately, especially yesterday too. It's been so bad, dude. It's been so bad. Oh, it's so demoralizing, man. I mean, the grind's already tough enough, 2025, but then if you get on these cold streaks, it's like, you get on these cold streaks and then you're like, man, the grind's tough enough, and now I gotta work my way back from like a couple weeks of losing. Oh, it's just sad. It's also completely normal and it's the entire game. So it's nothing special. It's just unfortunate. That's the kind of hand I was looking for. Do beat this stack, so we get a bounty there. Going for a flop turn bluff here. This time I don't have a premium. The hell are we shoving against my polar sizing here? Oh, shove it against the stack size. Looks good. Called by Queen 8. See you later. Another tourney down. Ooh, Tracy with the flush against the ace queen. Multi-way c-bet here, followed by multi-way turn barrel and call. Gonna be a fold. Raise 3-bet and 4-bet. Had pocket tens. Considering the fold. Does hold for a nice pot there. Tens or jack 7 suited, raise, call, and squeeze. We're gonna fold that one. So it's actually king 8. Stuck around on the turn with the top pair, makes sense. And yeah. Queen deuce of hearts bluffing turn there. Is there a river bet? Yeah, calls down against the button. Walking 8-9, jack 8, no club. I mean, it's a sticky call, not insane, but sticky. I mean, honestly, like, relative to the pot size against the button range, the value range is not like an insanely wide value range, right? Like, they're probably not triple barreling like king jack, king queen anymore. So it's like they had to be bluffing with an ace twice, which does make sense, and then value bet again on the flush river, whereas they might even check back some of their bluffs that like if they have double barrel with ace 5, do they value bet river? Maybe, maybe not. Something you got to consider. If they have all the ace 5, ace 8, ace 9 bluffs, ace 4, ace 3, and they're value betting all of them, well, your king 8 does a lot worse. But let's say they're checking a lot of king, queen, king, jack. They're also not going to value bet their ace 3, ace 5, ace 8, ace 9. Just because it's kind of a sketchy run out. Flush gets there as 2 pairs, whatever. Then suddenly they can just have a lot of bluffs, and the value starts to get kind of, you know, there's not too much of it. There's still 2 pairs, there's still sets, there's still clubs, but like if the price you're getting on the river is 10 into 17, it's not a terrible price with all the queen high and jack high and 6-8 and 8-9, jack 9, jack 8, right? Queen deuce. Well, this is the only hand I've won with this hour, so let's keep it up, eh? Chad says lol, lol times 2. Lol. Lol. I need to find a way to lol myself. Session has not been very lull. Ooh. I'm at question, do you know the font you're using for your information? I feel like it might be a default one, but I'm liking it. I'm liking how it shows on stream. No, it's not a default one. I picked it out. It's called Bond Schrift Regular. Sounds German. I don't think that's how you pronounce it. I'll write it out for you. Honestly, think what keeps the growth of your bankroll back has something to do with you mainly playing parties, such little fields. 10K guaranteed for 320 doesn't sound like the best potential profit. Honestly, if I only played party poker, my bankroll would have jumped a lot over the last couple of years. It's not party poker. I'm losing actually a lot more elsewhere, and party poker is a pretty consistent profit for me. So you're completely off on that. The games are profitable. They're not like large fields, large prize pools, but like if I only played party poker, my bankroll would have been consistently going up. It's actually elsewhere that's causing the stagnation. Party poker has been my most profitable site. I mean, I don't mean to go all white knight on party poker, of course, but like, it's nice to be able to defend them with honor because it's where my poker profit, or it's actually what keeps my bankroll afloat, to be honest, lately, at least this year, last year. Bum, bum, bum. This is a massive pot that just happened here. Raise under the gun. We call button, call big blind, 3 ways. C-bet. Big blind calls. Turn ace of hearts, double barrel. Polarizes and ships it on the 7. Apple Styles head. 7-8 suited, called twice against UTG. King 9 went for the triple. I mean, you can hear how surprised I was that 7-8 called twice against this turn barrel, 7-8 spades. Maybe also Spillany from under the gun was thinking, there's not actually that much 7x left. Probably the only player with ace king in this pot. Anyway, big pot between those guys. Check, check, check on the flop. I'm bluffing turn. I'm going to bluff the river too. Still have king X and flush draws. Fortunately, Apple Styles is a station. We saw last hand with the 7-8 on the turn. This time they have top trips. Okay. Well, I wasn't targeting top trips, was I? I mean, my hand was really wide pre, but I think I should probably play my entire suited range from the cutoff into the short stack of the big blind, given the stage of the tournament. So after it checks through and we see another check in the small blind, I do think bluffing turn will work enough. If Apple Styles didn't have auto folds on the river, I wouldn't like this as much, but I think they do, so. Gonna be calling an overbet here, not gonna be raising. They shove for 100 blinds, gotta fold. It's a hilarious jam considering the situation, but works out for them. I'm incentivized to trap a lot of big pairs there, big hands. I don't. That's wild. Okay, then I expect seeing 500K by the end of 2026. That's not what I said, did I? That is not what I said, did I? I think we can get there, honestly. I think we can get there. I just, I gotta play more, really. I think it's like volume, a lot of it. And I've been studying a lot lately. Gotta keep studying, but I'm gonna check back Jack 3 of clubs specifically as well, just without the backdoor flush draw. Yeah, more or less variance doesn't really matter much, right? It just more has impact on your bankroll management and what kind of grind you like, to be honest. Everyone should play on the site where they make most of their money. Seems like the best option. Yeah, there's more variance on other sites with larger fields. So you can't always look at short-term results as like what's true, right? You might just be running bad somewhere. But I don't know. It's a good mix, right? Like I play the party schedule every day. It's really nice. Make a lot of runs. There's some really good tournaments. It allows me to play some smaller, like shorter sessions because the tournament schedule doesn't take forever. But then I also play big field stuff. I play bigger guarantee stuff. I play obviously on Sundays. We play a lot of large field stuff. So it's like a good mix, right? We take some high variance tournaments, play a relatively low variance daily schedule, and I like the mix. I think it's good. I think if you only played massive field high variance tournaments, like there's nothing wrong with that, but like I don't know. I feel like you wouldn't get the winning feeling very often either. You know, you wouldn't get to you wouldn't get that final table practice. Those good feelings of getting like second, third, fourth, first. Again, you don't need that for like profitability, but it's kind of nice sometimes. All right, I'm gonna take a break. I will be right back, and we will return to the sesh. What way are you studying? So right now I'm doing the daily drills on the Paired app. Paired is a raise your edge like training app, so you can do like just practice basically. You can do a lot of practice. So I'm practicing ICM spots, chip EV spots, pre-flop, post-flop, squeeze pots, um, and then a lot of ICM practice with like deep runs, money bubbles, final two tables, just ICM adjusted ranges. So a lot of like just drilling doing that. And then I'm also watching the video content on there, stuff that I haven't seen. And then recently I also went through, a couple years ago I did Patrick Leonard's course. And I was going through the heads up section because I never actually went through that. So the last like week and a half, I was going through the heads up section and studying heads up. So I don't know, kind of a mix of things, but just trying to stay sharp, learn some new tricks, and it's been good actually. I realized I was playing too loose with ICM, which I would have thought I was the opposite, but my tendency was actually to like call too wide, play a little bit too loose, which I found kind of interesting. All right, we got a nice squeeze spot here. Nothing fancy. Button against hijack and cutoff. Nice flop here in position. This deep, probably just playing a small range bet, I'd think. Could maybe have some larger bets this deep, I guess, as well, if you wanted, but... Wouldn't be too surprised to see a large bet there if you wanted. My body wants to 3-bet the queen 7. Gonna not do it though. That's what my body wants to do. Anyway, if you guys want to check out the trading app I'm using, !study. That'll link you to the course, to the trainer. Perfect turn. Whoa. No way. Raise under the gun, call, call, check, 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 check. We showed down ace 9 and 1. How exciting. Limp. What do we got? 27. You know, I wasn't playing any shoves here for a long time, but I just wonder how bad it is, really. Well, it's never going to be bad, but might not be optimal, right? You got to remember, in the PKO, they want to call you. They want to put it in. So fast playing some strong value that doesn't perform like amazing out of position. Had a nice hand here. Just went for 2 streets after check, check. Oh my god. Flop the straight. Limp pot, limp, limp, limp. Bet, raise. Out of position? Yeah, I guess I'll put in a re-raise here. Queen 10, no diamond. Snap call? Don't put a diamond out there, please. There's some bad runouts here, honestly. Board pairs, diamond. What does Gobs have? Oh, what a turn. What a turn. I mean, if they shove, they probably have a set. Or like Queen Jack or something. All right, nice pot. I mean, I gotta be honest, when it went when I went lead, raise, re-raise, snap call, I was like, I'm getting somebody's stack here. But actually ended up playing kind of chill after that. Wouldn't be a bad call, but for an amateur, is it worth it? Oh yeah, it's more worth it for an amateur. I mean, so the training content is definitely really worth it for the amateur. As far as the drilling goes, that's really useful, but there is a little bit of like, there's a little bit of nuance to like what to take away from doing drills and sim and looking at sims, right? Like I would recommend the training content to anybody. The drills are helpful, but like to really like get a lot out of doing the drills, unless it's just like which hands to raise where, like that's straightforward. I think that's useful for everyone. But once you get into like three betting and four betting, and once you get into squeezing, like it's really important to look at the ranges that the drills are using, and then kind of seeing like, is that realistic? How do we need to adjust if we're playing like a normal tournament? So yeah, it's definitely very useful for any skill level. It's really good stuff. For hobby players, most likely not, unless they have a clear goal of studying and utilizing it fully. I mean, it's a monthly subscription now, right? Like, maybe in the past I might have agreed with you if it was, because Razor Edge used to just be like a one-time purchase, but now they do offer, at least last I checked, you could subscribe for a month. Um, they also offer like a money back thing where if you don't feel like you liked it, you can request your money back. Probably not too many people that do that, but if you actually, did have a reason why you didn't like it, then yeah, the monthly subscription model definitely allows like people that don't have as much disposable income to at least try to get some training for a month. But ace jack raise, ace king, we'll see what's gonna happen. Open jamming here on our third bullet. This one has been uneventful. Is that hot chocolate you drink or iced coffee? Neither. This is actually protein chocolate milk. Nice. I don't mind taking that down. Yeah, it's one of these like high protein chocolate milks, like the condensed. 18 gram per protein per cup type vibe. Okay, 7.5 in the middle, out of position with 30. We're all in for sure. For sure, for sure. It's a setup. Home game's got to be pretty close, no? Matt Staples home game. Why don't I see it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, still 14 in the home game. $109 Centurion. Still ways to go till the money here. Jam call. Let it go. They raise a shove for 17 against this Giga stack. They tank call. It took a long time. They do eventually click the call button and get there on the river. I mean, they had the best hand, but GG. Oh my goodness. So sick. Don't shove, gobs. Okay, they're gonna have... God, it's not too easy for them to have a flush, is it? No, it's not. They have to pot, call, a raise. What? How do you have a flush? You pot what flush draw here? 6-7 of clubs? I went small. Ah. Under the gun, Jack 3 of clubs. Okay. I hate this game lately, dude. How do you pot the flop and have a flush here after calling a raise and a big bet? Like if people like were potting hands like King Jack of clubs, Queen Jack of clubs, like they just don't pot these hands and they fold if I raise. They just fold. So the flush is too hard to have. They've been playing randomly. Like I'm just not folding. But they have it. I'm sick of this shit, dude. Yeah, I guess I hear you GTA all damn day. It's like it's a tricky one because the content is so like removed from what Raise Your Edge was though too, you know? Like it's a whole nother kind of section, right? Like all the ICM stuff, all that, like if you bought the course like 8 years ago, I can kind of understand it. Can't you or no? Or am I being a shill right now? Am I being a shill? You can tell me, but like if I bought a course like 7 years ago and they release like 5 years straight of content, but then they come out with a whole new thing that's like ICM this, ICM that, blah, blah, blah. Like after a certain amount of years and like a certain elevation of content, I feel like charging plus the trainer and I don't know. It honestly makes a bit of sense to me. But I started playing poker this year. I'm looking for a staking opportunity. Do you have any advice on how to break through and get staked? Not really. Never tried myself. I don't really know where people go to get staked. I would assume like Discord channels. So you'd have to play and like show your results, show your like have some sort of like deck ready. I think. Oh, this is interesting. 97 left, 40 paid, 11. Close one, I think. Maybe fold like around here, but maybe just call in the small blind with one player left. I think it's a close one. $25 effective here. Now that my tournament life's on the line, it's a little bit more expensive to be calling, and it's also a bigger open jam. Doesn't mean it's, the good thing about calling here would be they're unlikely to have aces, kings, queens, but we can't completely remove ace, king, ace, queen, and pocket pair is going to make a big portion of that, so it's just like a pretty marginal call. A little too marginal, I think. I also don't think people take hands all in here. Like King Jack O, King 10 O. They might have some suited like Queen Jack, or King 10, potentially, King 9. But that's just less combos. And then if you add in suited aces, maybe some offsuit ace X that dominates potentially. Again, all the pairs. It's just not. I don't think it's making enough. What kind of downswing we on? Nothing bad. I mean, from peak, we're 20K off. Lately, it's been like 10K down. Eights for 12. Could shove, could raise. I think it could go either way here. Half and half. Maybe, yeah. Huh. Goes close to pot on the turn here. We're going to be wanting to fold this queen 4. We always stack off against this range for this price. Obviously, they can call and fold as well, but if they shove, we'll gamble. What do we got over there? All right, they're going to go with it. Good luck. Hopefully it's a flip. Worst case scenario, we do hit a king though. Bang, let's go. Run good in the 320. Yeah, ace jack's worst case scenario. Like, ace queen shows up a lot of pairs. Ace 10, obviously, we have more outs if they go with that as well. But yeah, I think generally they should probably get it in here with the ace jack. I think they made the right choice. I'm just incentivized to squeeze pretty linear. Like, a lot of nice suited hands. They're just doing well enough, but, you know, no ICM. We're still very early. Probably the way to go. Gonna 4-bet this. What's up, Prez? Thank you. Fold, great. Call, fine. Shove, no good. Ten, 6-5. I mean, usually you can put them on some ace king here, but I think with how big my stack is, I don't think they just flat call ace king. I think they probably put it in, which makes this not as exciting. They can still have ace queen though, but like, got the wrong suit here. Basically trying to figure out if I can avoid c-betting. If I just don't think it's going to work, but... Can still target ace queen and king queen. Maybe nines, 3-betting these positions, calling 4-bet. Play raise. Interesting. Well, my 10x bluffs are happy. Anything with the diamonds happier. My overpairs are happy. Everything's happy, even some of my bluffs. Ace 5. This is just kind of nothing. I think it's just a fold. Don't expect to get raised there a ton, though. I'm kind of surprised. Anyway. Fair play. We lose 20 bigs. Don't think it's a bad play, though. All right, well, 2 bounties, 150 in bounties in the 320. Kings here in the Classico. Just added a PLO table, early mystery bounty, 22. The idea of PLO has excited me. Cashed a nice 109 yesterday. Take it down. Limp out of the gun, limp here, fold, fold, okay. Could go not all in with kings, but basically if my opponent doesn't have any ace X in their range, I'm more likely to go not all in. But we should see a call a lot anyway. Great flop here for the 9. Let's see. Snap fold. 16 out of 16 in the Centurion, 13 min cash. We are all in against the seconded chips player. All right, we're going to get some action. Let's see what they have. Makes sense. Oh. Whew. Okay, double up on the bubble. Was not in good shape, but always an ace. Always an ace. Yeah, gotta get them cows in. No, exactly. I'm going on a trip at the end of the week, so I'm trying to... Well, I'm always trying to gain weight, honestly, but... Lose another player here. It's going to be the stone bubble. Surely I'm not still 14 out of 14 with 22 blinds, right? Wow, I'm still in last. Can you believe that? Okay, it's a deep bubble. It's the pot. 7. What's up, Ed wins stuff. Appreciate the good lucks. %3 equity, not looking good. Ace Jack 5-3, 10-6, 4-3. I like my hand against these two hands, but it's PLO. Anything can happen. I enjoyed my time. I gotta fold here. A hilarious fold. but one that we're making. Raise 3-bet, we call against the big stack. King Jack O is borderline, but just in there, I think. Offsuit combo without a diamond, probably can let it go reasonably. Just reasonably start to let it go, I would say. All right, home game. This week's home game is at the final table. Arrows, the thing. We got Foo Fighter. I'll see Foo Fighter in London shortly. Good luck, everyone. Keepa, No Shame Folding, Not the Mama, Lukau, CWB, Swapus. Got Gerluber, the only person I didn't shout out. All in against Ace 10. They chop it up. They're chopping it up. That's a fold. 7 out of 35. 13 off the buttons. Too tight. Even if it's not that tight, it's too tight. Queen 10-0. Can we get away with raise fold for 9? No, I think a bit weaker maybe. We just shove this one. We are flipping, at least. That's okay. All right, nice. We win the flip. I'm all in here, by the way, on the bubble. All right, big blind wants a piece. Sitting there thinking about it, bro. Get there. No. All right, stone bubble in the Centurion. It's okay. Small field bounty. I think we were going to want a little bit of a shoving range here for 15 in the cutoff. Queen Jack suited should work fine, but hey, we run into a dominating suited premium and we bust the tournament. Downswing continues. Carry on. Stone bubble in the 109. Gonna shove this. Definitely gonna shove it now. Nice. We win the flip against 9s. We win this pot. What does the dark blue label mean? Is it a good thing? My tags are private. Can't reveal my secrets. Guess we're on a shallow enough stack depth. I'm just going to play raise and get it in. It's not thrilling against the small blind. I think when the big blind just calls, it's not so bad. I do want to put in some money on the turn. I think they have too many hands like 5-4, 5-7, like these sort of hands. I do want to put some money in here. You could also just shove and say maybe they call all that off, but I'm gonna play this sizing. Gonna be tough to get action now. I mean, yeah, it's a it's a tough call down if they have you know, a 6, a 5. They could also just have a straight. Okay, we get 2 streets here. So tired of losing, man. So many losing sessions. Oh, ace-9 suited doubling up. I saw flush over flush, then I realized this is probably pre-flop all in. Still. Home game, we lost 1 player. We lost Arrows 252, gonna cash $14 plus a little ticket. Congratulations. Get a flat here with the shorter stack of the big blind. Gonna shove against gobs here. Oh, that's not gobs. Sorry, I saw green and I don't know. I just got confused. Table to table. Shove against spin. Spinny. Take it down. Here we got pair flush draw. Against small blind and cutoff. Don't hate the idea of betting. See what happens though. Might not be up to us. They go for a bet. Okay. Could raise this hand, but gobs to the left. Kind of like call. Whoa, 3-way all in. Ace, queen, ace, king. Oh, they double up and then they triple. So sick. Very dynamic turn here. I mean, I think Gobs' range is very stationy. I don't know if we fold out like big aces here either. Probably take our equity, try to get there. Like against really disciplined folding ranges, I like betting. And I don't think we're going to face like a ton of huge raises if I bet big here. So I think betting is good for that reason, but I don't know. I don't know if we... I don't know if we get what we want out of the bet on the turn, but maybe we do. Maybe Gobs does let go of their king 6. Maybe unfollow does check fold ace jack. Tough to rep much after check turn, king river. The king doesn't really hit anything. Just let it go. How do we whiff, man? How do we whiff? Cillian says, okay, I'm a dark blue. I'll see you in London. I'll see you there, Cillian. Good luck. Well, you could tell me who you are. I give you a friend of the stream tag instead, which is light blue. For what it's worth, my tags, a lot of them come down to... A lot of them can come down to play style. So it's not like a good or bad thing. It's more just play style, you know? But some are good or bad. All right, calling here. Shoving a call, A7. We just made the money. Fucking brilliant, dude. Oh, I'm demoralized playing this game lately. What's up, Gobs? I got 2 pair. What do you have? Nice flop. You have something that does not want to bet. Okay. I do think they have a lot of calls on the turn. And I don't think it goes snap, check, check into bet often enough to go check raise. So I'm just going to put money in. And still going to value bet the river, but we definitely have issues on this river. Our hand is no longer like a super premium. I think we just value bet and hopefully don't get raised. Easy to have a flush for them. Could have pocket 6s, could have a jack 9, jack 8, could have queen 10. I mean, they get there with a lot of stuff. Can't have 10-7 probably. But anyway, we were playing a pretty weak hand. Nice to just win that one. Got 1 street of value. I was trying to go greedy on the flop, to be honest. Check raise, but we could have also bet. Gob's sending me the fish. Still going to be disciplined with the offsuit king 10 there. Want to be pretty stationy, especially for that bounty size, but more with suited stuff. Or at least offsuit stuff that dominates and is not dominated. Okay, big stack, big stack. I mean, there's more folds, but there's also more like strong hands in there. Can't decide whether shover calls better. Just don't know how loose are they really playing with like raising and calling with these 2 reshove stacks, like especially the calling range. Bet here should be pretty effective. Even though we have tons of bluffs, I'm gonna bluff this one too. Ah, diamond. You really don't want to see diamonds. Just give up here. King 7 suited, I win. Showdown. Yeah, we can't bluff. We can win like more than 0% here. King 8s, King 7s. Queen 8s, Queen 7 suited. Never mind, that's a Queen River. Jack 8 suited, maybe, depending on how wide they open. So we win a little bit. We also have a ton of bluffs. It's also a bad river. Yeah, it's just no good. No good. It's Killian Murphy, not Cillian. Okay, sorry. There's also no A in your name. It's just Cillin or Killin. I was saying Killian. Good luck, Matt, says Bill B. Thank you, sir. Fold, fold. We can go with it. Okay, for the home game, we lost Arrows in ninth, Lukau in 8th, Gerluber in 7th, Swappus in 6th. Down to the final 5. Chip leader is No Shame folding. Ace 9 oh here, we're playing jam. The final 5 of the home game. 1 minute away from break, which is great. So I gotta pee so bad. King Jack O for 11.5. So fold against that range. All right, it is going to be break. I'll leave these tables up. I will be back in a few minutes. Nice, still alive in the 320. Thank goodness. Best tournament of the day. I need it. I've had a cold run today. Bobbled the Centurion. Got stacked with queens and kings in really good spots earlier. Definitely need a 320 run. We've ran good in the 320. 150 in bounties. Opening ace king. Gonna be doing something with ace queen usually. Shove from ace 8, call from ace king. Will Foo Fighter get lucky and survive? Nope. GG's, unlucky there. Running into it. Raise 3-bet and all in. Take it down there. We did min raise the ace king and take it down here. King 10 against 5s. King 10 doubles up. Ace 4, we got a walk. Ace queen, limp, limp, 5x call. Check, call, check. Double barrel, yeah. Nice play, nice play. Shot for 32, we have queens. That's a 130 bounty in the 320. Ace king. Hold. Oh, why is it ace king, first of all, and why is it on the river, second of all? Just a flip, but I mean, I'm losing everywhere else. I'm losing everywhere else. It's hard not to be greedy, man. Just on such big tilt everywhere else. Okay, we raise and triple barrel here. They call down. Nice. Fuck, that would have been so good. Oh, man. All right. Fatigued. This is the Monday session, man. Like, nothing crazy about the session. Yeah, we're running bad, but not like so bad, right? Like, but I'm just tired from yesterday, running bad all day. It's the multi-session run bad fatigue. Standard poker stuff, but unfortunate. Could be enough, the queen. Cheeky, cheeky bet. Problem is, I don't think they go this big with a 9. Could they ever have a queen themselves? For 3 big blinds. Queen 10 with a heart type hand. It's got to be pretty marginal, but it's pretty marginal, but like pretty reasonable too. hypothetically, if all of a sudden poker became illegal worldwide and you got those 350K for your bankroll in your bank account, what would you do with it? It is in my bank account. The bankroll is a fictional. Well, sorry, it's not fictional. But it's not all in my poker accounts. I take that money and I put it elsewhere. The bankroll number is a profit tracker, so it keeps track of what my profit is lifetime, and that's what the bankroll is. But so what would I do with it? What have I done with it? Invested it. Invested it into various things. It's not really a number where you're at least in 2025 where you're blowing money. You're going on a spending spree. It's a really good amount of money to get into the markets, into crypto, into something promising and try to grow it, you know? Which is why I don't have it on the poker sites fully, because, you know, my buy-ins are between like 2 to 4K usually a day. So I don't really need $300,000 online, right? All right, limp under the gun, limp, limp. Kings is always a pretty good bet if we have a betting range, which I think we do. I just like a really heavy check here, I think, on the turn, to be honest. Really heavy check, if not a range check on the turn, I think is fine. Still four-handed in the home game. Nothing has shifted. The thing is the chip leader. Yo, I'm here to bring the run good. Good luck, Matt. All right, Sharky. All right, Sharky. You better not be lying to me, buddy. I'm ready for the run good. Run good. Run good, baby. Definitely a spot to be careful in general. With the bounty coverage, I think we call. Kind of close, I think. Just Just fold ace high board with no club. Well, goddamn, we lose another massive pot with a premium pair. I can't believe it. I don't know. I need a break. I need a break from this. That's all it is. I just need a break. Just a minute. I need a minute from the game. It's the problem with tournaments, though. You can't really sit out, can you? If you're playing cash, sit out for 15 minutes. Grab some air. Tournaments, no. You're going to play all hour, and then all of next hour, and then the next hour too. You just got to grind it out. Multi-way, whiff the flop, bet in the call. That's why mental game is important. Because you need to grind it out. That's the only way to win. It's the only way to win, is grind it out. Mersey boy on 61 blinds. Shove should be fine. Cafu says, good luck, Matt. Finally, I shipped the Mystery 22. Nice. Let's go. About time. 3-4 suited. Okay. Interesting. Minimum bounty, friend of the stream, flicking it in. Keep all in here. Yeah, congrats on the ship. Good to see a 1-ton muck fire. Didn't they shove here? 15 blinds? Whoa. King 5-0. What did button have? Queens. Wow. Unlucky. Turn up the light. More curious when they're in here. They like to gamble, but give it up. No way. 9-7. Up to 44 big blinds. King 5 pays off for him. 9-7 pays off. They're back. They are back. Made the money in the Classico here. Whoever wins this pot has... That's not true. I was going to say has the chip lead. Scratch that. Thing blocks the river on the 10. 2 with 5 left. So sick. What a play. It's weird, right? Facing this. Could be greedy, honestly. Like, you're not going to go for the full 5, but you go for 2. Could be greedy. Makes the fold. You have to take a note if somebody calls you a 3-4 suited. Even if it's like marginally profitable. Just most people are not calling. You just gotta know. You gotta know that. Even if they're just calling because it's even if they're just calling because it's me, still gotta take that note. Yeah, I probably can only call 2 pair and flushes here with ICM. Like, I don't think they barrel like a 6. I do think they're repping 2 pairs on the turn. Draws, which a lot got there. Like, they could bluff a lot on the turn, I guess, but on the ace, I don't know. Interesting. Yeah, like, am I supposed to raise turn? Probably, but their leading range is polarized, right? Like, again, I don't think they're leading a 6 very often. It's like they're actually repping 2 pair or like better, I think, when they lead this turn again, right? So it's like they're kind of polarized, so I don't know if I love shoving against that range. And like, if it's a clean river, we can bluff catch. Deuce of clubs is not a clean river. Not at all. So if you think they're just going to lead like 6-7 on the turn again, yeah, shove. It's way better than call. Because then you either fold out a bunch of equity or you get it in good or whatever, right? So if that's their strat, then definitely call or definitely get it in on the turn. But if they're only going to lead like 2 pair or better on this ace, or 2 pair or bluffs, then I don't hate calling. Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, that's why I played it that way. Wow, really? We just hold? That's crazy. That's crazy. What a hand. Why are we getting it in? By the way, why are we getting it in against ace 3 and ace 9 here though? The hell's going on here? Okay, they have 46k. That makes a bit more sense. So I'm shoving for 7. They're calling for 3. Ace 9 still goes. All right, fair enough. Home game is down to 3. We lost not the mama, $37, and what's the ticket you get for 4th? 22 carnival ticket. GG's. Pocket 5s. We're flipping against ace queen from the small blind. Gotta dodge everything. Fantastic. Fantastic. We lost the pot here as well, by the way. Raise, just calls, check, 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 check. They bet river, big, I call. Just so on tilt. Just so on tilt. So on tilt. I'm gonna jam against this range. Chip leader. We're live, 38%. Let's try to get there. Nice. quite thin, but I don't think it's bad anymore. I shouldn't even be streaming right now because like literally every little pot is just tilting me, man. Like every little pot is tilting me. If I'm going thin, they somehow have a better hand. If I'm all in, it's just the worst case. Chip leader has ace king. It's just every little pot is tilting me right now, which obviously is ridiculous, but yeah, these are not the days when you should be online. It's just you just don't have the mental game for it. Aces, no heart, no diamond. I might just fast play aces here, which is rare, but we're shallow enough. 30 in the middle. Just gonna fast play this combo. Can get it in with some flush draws for draws. Jack 10, ace king with a heart. Do a lot of betting here against the big stack on the button. Queen, okay. I mean, lose to king queen. We lose to king. Sorry, Jack 10 now. We don't really have like in the money ICM. We don't really have like a bet hand. I don't think. Maybe we do. Because I guess they have like all king jack, king 8 suited, king 10s as well. Anyway, maybe bet was reasonable, but I think in the money ICM it would get kind of thin, I think. Bet check bet instead. Get called by Queen Deuce. Floated the flop, picked up a queen. I woke up on the wrong side of the bed today, if it makes you feel any better. Calmed down since, but really let a few people have it. No, doesn't really make me feel better, but I'm glad you're feeling better. Ace 10 knocking out kings, putting a bad beat out there. Queens. Unfollow with the big stack. They can go pretty wide here, so we just fast play. They're incentivized to go after us and get our 150 bounty quite light, so no need to slow play these spots. In fact, it's pretty bad. All right. Rough day, man. Rough day. Rough one. That's it, though. I got nothing else for you guys. I got nothing else. We're going to sweat till the end of the home game, and then I'm going to get out of here for the Monday. GG's. The 320 will carry the stream, but I'm not going to grind out the low stakes today. Not happening. December has proven to be ice cold on the poker streets. Ice freaking cold. I mean, you're bound to go on bad runs. I haven't been on a bad run in a while, like a really bad run. Not since like May, honestly. Or September. I think September, actually. Point is, I haven't been on a bad run in a little bit, so it's okay. Happens. Anyway, let's see who's getting the home game crown this week. And then I will leave you guys. It's not so much that like it's not so much that today is like so bad that like there's no way we can put more volume in. It's more just like I've had like 1,000 losing sessions in a row, and like yesterday was fatiguing and also shitty. And the schedule today has really not gone well. We're out of the high stakes stuff. Just got to know when to call it, man. Sometimes you got to know when to call it. Put in our 4 hours. Put in our part-time shift. Let's see who's going to be home game champ, though. So next week, guys, the home game, I won't be here for it. I'm going to be in London playing the Party Poker Tour. Playing some live cards. Maybe the live cards is where it heats up for me. But yeah, so home game, it always runs every week, but I won't be hosting it next week. But if you are seeing the home game for the first time, every Monday, $5 buy-in, 200 added, or 500 added, depending on if there's a series. There's always a $25 bounty on my head as well. It's a nice game to play. All right, now don't be like last week where the heads up and three-handed matches took like 40 minutes to finish. Don't be like last week. I think in the new year we should switch the home game day to Tuesday, maybe Wednesday. Ace 10, Ace Jack, cooler. Oh my goodness, Ace 10 without the heart finds it. Finds the 9. So sick. That would have been a ladder and a stack chip lead for Kippa. Instead, they're forced all in. GG's though, nice run. Kippa 28, $53, and a Sunday Carnival ticket 22. These guys battle it out now. What is happening? We're losing with aces, we're losing with queens, we're losing with kings. We're losing with everything. That's what's happening. The Thing 77, I don't know if I've seen their name heads up before. No Shame Folding, I feel like I've seen for years crushing this game, so I'd be very surprised if they were a first-time champion. I feel like they're probably like a 5-time champion at this point. Tibaru, can you please stop putting random poker advice comments in the chat? They're not even relevant to my pots. Just start to finish of every stream, every month, every week, it's the same thing. It's like you're running a training site through my chat, but nobody's subscribed. GG, Matt. Keep your head up. I hope you go on a run soon. We will. We will. I mean, again, it's not like it's so bad. Like, we're running bad lately, but it's not anything out of the ordinary. It's just been frustrating. I'll get a couple more sessions in later this week. Wednesday and Thursday. Wednesday and Thursday, I think we're just hitting back-to-back sessions. Yeah, I don't know. It's just demoralizing. It's a little fatiguing, right? It's a little fatiguing just to lose. Like, I think I've lost like 9 out of my last 10 sessions, maybe. Right? If you lose 9 out of 10 sessions, is that unheard of? No. Is it the end of the world? No. Have we put an insane volume? No. Like, it's all natural, but you do get tired. losing. It's human nature. You get sick of it. You get a little withered. You get a little fatigued. You start to tilt a little bit. It's just how it goes, right? So. Yeah, I'm just looking here. 9. Yeah, if I have a losing session today, it would be 9 out of 10. So it's just been a lot of losing lately. And I've actually been studying it a lot lately, working on my drills, doing my ICM study, doing my, I've been working, showing up, and then just losing. So I don't know. It's just poker, man. I've gone through like about 1,000 of these runs in the last 10 years. But you got to know when to kind of like give yourself a break a bit. And for me, that is the Monday, 4 hours in. That's where the break is. What's up, Patrick? Say, Maddie, down 11K in 3 sessions. Let's regroup and come back a bit stronger. I'm in. I'm in. This is relatively thin. In the money, final 20 on the river. I mean, against big blind, they still have Jack X and weak Queen X and stuff like that. But I don't know how these guys. This happens every week, I swear. They get heads up and nobody has any chips. But they just battle for hours heads up. I respect it. I respect it. It means they're being patient with their 15 blind stacks, which is the right way to be. Stacks are dead even. I'm like, oh, a raise, dynamic board. This could be it. Nope, back to even. Back to even. I had to fold here, shove out of the gun, call. Short stack, but still have to fold. Boom, There it is. Eights against ace queen. Oh my god, they chop. Are you serious right now, dude? Oh. Wow. I mean, they both had a great chance to win. Flop, the set was looking really good. Turn, it was close again. Why not just chop it up? Keep me online, boys. Keep me online. Chop it up. That's pretty sick. Pretty sick, pretty sick. Oh, might as well sweat this pot in the Super 55. Top range against pocket tens. Two strong hands, fair fight. Who's winning? Can't believe it. Can't believe I lost the flip. Only like every other pot today. All right, boys, wrap it up here. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. All in. 2x pot. Wrap it up, boys. My computer's going to explode. AKA, I'm going to explode it. It's a big pot. I guess, kind of. Kind of an interesting one. 12 blinds. I guess 7-handed. Probably have to just shove in the PKO. Not thrilling at this stage of the tournament, but let's hope the big blind makes some light calls. No, they have a better version of my hand, naturally. Spade. Foo Fighter says, hey, Matt, see you heads up in the Classico. I'll see you there, buddy. Good luck. Actually, I had a good hand in the Classico, but I have to fold. Open jam for 23. You know what I'm really nervous about? Break is in 4 minutes. These guys make it to break. I don't know what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be a test for me to sit through 5 minutes to watch these guys finish. But now I feel like it's like sunk cost. Like I've waited this long. You know what I mean? This is crazy. How are you guys still playing? Where are the coolers? How have we not seen one like ace 5, king 10? How has that not happened yet? This is insane. Guys, please finish before break, please. How do you guys have the same stack again? This is entirely selfish, by the way. Like, big respect to how these guys are playing the match. From their perspectives, I'm sure it's quite the battle and definitely smart. From my perspective, I just cannot see how 12 big blinds has not gone in for 30 minutes here, but they're gonna make it the break. I mean, they're gonna make the break. It's 2 minutes away. All right, I have jacks. Oh, shoving a call. Queen deuce, deuce 3. Here we're getting called by something. That's it. The Thing, 77, winning the final flip. Ace 8, jack 10. What a battle. You guys saw it. It took ages. What a battle. GG's, guys. Looks like I am going to survive here. 30 blinds. Yeah. Hey, well played, guys. Well played. That was, like I said, from your guys' perspective, impressive match and, you know, well fought. My perspective, great to see a finish before the break, but yeah, $105 for The Thing, 75 for No Shame Folding, 22 ticket for second, and 109 ticket for first on top of the prize pool, which is what's great about this tournament. So GG's, guys. Like I said, next week, the home game, I won't be here. I'm going to be in London playing live cards. So feel free to still register the home game. Maybe I can play it on my phone when I'm in the UK. But yeah. So that's for the home game. As for streams, yes, I will be back later this week. I don't leave till Saturday, so I still have a couple more days where I can stream and play, definitely. So I will do that. But yeah. GG's. I'm going to call it 4.5 hours in today. Just tilted and withered and ready to be done. GG's. See you next time. See you soon.